Right, because I was in a collab. Yoink. Good evening, comrades and compatriots. This is your Commandant speaking. We are live and alive, straight from the Labyrinthian. It is 23:46 on a Tuesday night. It is... it's the 11th, I think? Let me double check. Fucking way off. Wow. What the hell? It's the 19th of V-Regalia. We are back in Danganronpa. And I am Danganing my Ronpa. And entering the big red door. Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... what? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... how do you not know? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nutjob? She's a crucial part of the class trial this
What
time.
are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh, lovely. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. From this point forward, I will only be referring to her as Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. Look, all I'm saying is it wouldn't have been hard. Prime target. Somebody else had the same mindset as me. Literally the weakest, most helpless, defenseless little pipsqueak out of the whole team. That murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Yes, it was me. I killed her. Or did I? Anywho, am I just supposed to talk to somebody? Can I interact with the elevator door? That's funny. We have no choice, right? We have to do this. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. That should be really overdramatic with Naegi. I think that's funny. I said start the Twitch stream, damn it. These fuckers, man. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Vocabulary. Let's go. Trial. All right.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine
But I
the
already did
results.
the tutorial. No.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
Well, chill out for a moment. I can see you shaking and trembling up there. Calm the fuck down, you will explode. First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Amna. Locker room dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
This is
According
correct.
to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting. That certainly would make for
What?
a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Why did that miss?
Chihiro's fatal injury.
What?
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
Actually, that's pink paint.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
What do you expect? Have to figure out how they died somehow.
Yay! That's so creepy!
You're a fucking coward. Toko is looking at you in the right way. Like, what the fuck? Come
If
on,
you
are
don't
you
mind,
serious?
I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Wait. Then we can't see them. Smart. I like the way you think.
For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
You said that with a lot of enthusiasm. A lot of oomph. You really sounded off with conviction there. Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. What's the element? Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions. That's fucked off. Where's the white noise coming from? Is it Byakuya? I can make myself laugh too easily. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Kill Byakuya. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. What? However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Lovely.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Come on.
That's wrong.
Unfortunately, the worst person I know has made a good point.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kinda weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Booblust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic.
Bruh.
And it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I don't.
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
We're fed.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
The riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. what it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko, is that she's just not one person, but multiple people, right? Hangman's Gambit. Oh, what? That's a lot of S's. Oh. Oh, I have to hit it multiple times.
Now I understand.
That's a funny one.
Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Dissociative identity disorder and schizophrenia are very different monsters.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay.
Wait, I'm surprised they have the updated term for that in
say that
here.
about Miss Fukawa is
perfectly acceptable.
What?
Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Behavior changed.
You're
Yes.
talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
How far? Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. Must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top wing, a bottom, a sheer truth, and web of life. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness
That's
and
a funny
saw
line,
Chihiro's
I like
body
that.
again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of
What
killing
exactly
even
would
more
stop?
people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised! I can't believe you lied!
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
Sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
He's starting to give me 27 stab wounds vibes. Or no, 28.
But your efforts were
27.
useless. What a disappointment.
I feel like he's gonna start, like, shouting,
Well,
28 stab wounds!
All that's left is to hear from the person in question
Didn't want to leave him a chance, huh?
The person? You don't mean...
I just found I echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second.
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Genocide Jill.
What the
Hey, wait a
heck?
minute.
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality! So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
The mouth is too big.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body!
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
They really
It's not true?
making a...
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
Would anybody happen to have a red circle?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
Maybe some
If
rainbow
someone
hair?
didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours,
And some
an embarrassing
white
memory
paint?
or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah! I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. It's detail grabbing time. Status of the dead body. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need?
I feel like the MO is probably what I have to.
You killed her.
Yeah, it's the MO, isn't it?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an
Shut
alibi,
the fuck up.
that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh?
Shut the fuck
now
up.
Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong.
Objection.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Is that illegal?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Blunt object used in killing, character held by rope.
I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method?
Especially when scissors are already available.
One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you
You can do
the
both
difference has to do with how
simultaneously.
the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands.
I got
The
it!
cord.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up
This is
by
not
her
a rope,
wrists.
by the way.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's
I'm Big Arch.
one more difference.
I am product.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There was a pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. Wait, no, I think I figured it out. Chihiro was a girl.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
In Harada, 32. Tetsuro Honda, yeah.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors?
He's so for real.
I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
We considered the fact that this was public information to everyone. A person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Select someone? Brother. No, just to see what happens, I want to fucking...
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
You saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well,
that's freaky.
What's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Sorry, I don't know about
Looking
suspicious.
back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
In the locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious. Seems no one's ever searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Rooms are fucking weird. You make it clear to... Yes, let's hear the thing. Thanks for going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your own keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Don't worry, I will not spoil. Hold on, can I pause the game?
So,
I already know the entire story. Somebody tried to spoil it in my first episode. I laughed in their face, called them a troll, and then banned them. If I recall, I said something along the lines of, "Nice try with the rage bait, dumbass. I already know the story. I'm still gonna ban you anyway."
But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it. That's a natural reaction for any guy.
No, it isn't.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
So it's one or the other.
Presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it.
Why?
That's a natural reaction for any guy.
The
No, it
victim
isn't.
was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for
I have to do it before. Okay.
What's so strange about that?
Fuck you.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Let's try this one first.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
No.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl...
No, that's wrong!
Okay, yeah,
I'll tell you
let's
what's so
first to
strange
the
about
second.
that.
Got it.
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
With Byakuya's attitude, he's kind of a dick. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with it.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences between this case and other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? That is true.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me
Who's
to
your favorite
explain it
character?
again?
Kyoko.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body. But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there
Fuck
must
you.
be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Nuh-uh.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say,
Extension
that
cord.
extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Yeah.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
This does seem to be the claims. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even
What's
involved.
wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room. He doesn't even
have a special stripe for this.
Crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. What was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean, can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. The scene of the crime! It's wrong!
You killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right?
But you didn't.
Are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found
you're
dead
stupid.
in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
Have you considered that you have stupid?
Anywhere else?
You are afflicted with the great dumb?
I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene?
Yep.
That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Someone shat on the floor, and the stain is in the other room now. A lot of things did, actually. The posters, the shit stain on the fucking carpet, the locker room posters. I think we should go specifically with the posters and not the shit-stained carpet.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else
were...
is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls'
Proofs in the
locker room
posters.
was
I think it's supposed to be pudding.
a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys'
wouldn't be
locker
surprising.
room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
It's a really weak argument,
so
by the
you're
way.
saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And
Better
one
argument
other
is the
thing I
shit-stained
noticed about
carpet.
the locker rooms.
The
You know what I'm
shit-
talking about, right, Sakura?
The shit-stained
You're referring
carpet.
to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls'
Yeah.
locker room earlier, I
Definitely
spilled some
lied.
protein coffee
She
on the
definitely
carpet.
shot on the carpet.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not the stain that was scrubbed away. It was moved. The shit stain is in the boys' locker room.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
to move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
I have an idea. Do you have the idea?
Locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Indeed.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into
Shut
the
the fuck
boys'
up.
locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
Stop.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
The thing that was in the main hall. Shut up.
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Is that right? That's probably wrong.
It's wrong.
Oh, I guess, yeah, because that one's broken.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Not broken, but,
Because
well...
Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am
Oh.
struck silent by how
He took
quickly
that
you
quick.
gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
You didn't have
Of
to say
course, if
anything.
it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook,
Isn't that what a
she
programmer
didn't
does?
modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it, then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I
Hold
can
on
do.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally
Oh,
decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
What do you mean we could take a break?
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Yeah, I was supposed to say,
Don't worry.
like...
This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, alright then. I declare an
That didn't
official
take-
class trial recess!
Huh? For real?
That
Now
didn't
then,
take much
what is it you want to
convincing at
show
all.
us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy!
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was...
the girls' locker room?
Yep.
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it
Be
again?
sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way!
It's
I would like to kill
best if
this
I
man.
don't run my hands all over a girl's dead
Can
body.
he be the next victim?
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Hey,
No,
girls can
it's
touch
okay.
dead bodies.
I think Chihiro would rather have
Just
a
look at
girl
Toko.
examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
Bruh.
That's not it
It's
at all.
necrophilia.
Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Or is it? Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame
This
trembled.
girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Yep. Pipsqueak's a dude.
Guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat.
Of course you did, you're the fucking headmaster, you have that information.
He was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Yippee! We did
I
it.
do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Them long enough.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Try to do a Monokuma
So then,
voice.
there should be no issue
Not
with Makoto's
really, no.
initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys'
I
locker
do
room,
a
and was
silly
then later moved
voice,
to the girls' locker room.
but it's not even remotely close.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or
Mainly
Junko's
because
handbook
whoever
to get
does
into the
voice
girls'
act
locker room.
Monokuma has a much higher voice than I do.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the
Significantly
body,
higher range.
but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected.
Byakuya, you become you become more unlikable every time you speak.
Clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
That's it now.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
God, I fucking wish he was.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
I sure am.
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
Why would you do that?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh, well, you can see big boy words.
Very hard to
Are you
believe.
afraid of the fuck word?
Go ahead.
I can say the fuck
it
word.
Very hard to believe.
But you
You're
won't say
free
the
to be
fuck word, you
executed
fucking
along with the
coward.
rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
Most people would go to
We
bees.
still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. I don't know how important that is right
Isn't
now.
there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but Did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
I'm getting upset. Because now I have to sit through this.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
No.
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
Bonk.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
One person made a
Just hurry up and
sound.
tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Do we now?
You know who the killer is.
Do I?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track
Who
jacket
did
and
it?
duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's
About
nothing
the
to get
bus.
fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket? Okay, yeah, somehow it's really hard to believe. Is that so?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black! Shoot!
Yeah.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
Oh.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
I don't even have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks!
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right?
Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was
Wait
on
a
his
minute.
way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
There's a click limit.
I got it! He picked that
I'm rate
tracksuit
limited.
because it
Damn you
matched
all.
the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Yoink.
My tracksuit is black!
Yoink. No?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Wait, do I use it in the other
next
way?
we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
I think I have to use it the other way around.
Tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black!
The tracksuit
I don't
is
even
black.
have a tracksuit. 'Cause exercising sucks!
I have a white tracksuit, personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer
Will
to
it
figuring out
save
who the
until
culprit is?
the reload?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard it. First of all, we
Okay.
know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
I didn't know that it would actually
So next we have to
roll
ask,
over through
why did
that,
he
so I didn't
choose
even
the
think that was an
specific
option.
tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific
Also, it's funny how the glow PNG just fucking cuts
He
off.
picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No, what the fuck?
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because
I don't
it
understand.
matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Do I use it on
'Cause
itself?
exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said. First of all, we know where Chihiro was
Yeah.
headed.
I'm
was on
trying
his
to
way
get
go
that point
exercise.
across, but apparently
So next we have to ask,
I've been doing it
why
entirely
did he
wrong.
choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
It's my last shot.
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So I guess I shoot it at
So,
itself?
What you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Are you fucking kidding me? What the Do I shoot black tracksuit at black tracksuit? What the fuck do I do? Motherfucking piece of fucking shit. I swear to fuck. Wait, how did I randomly get...
Is this really the end for all of... I refuse to give up yet!
The fuck did I get picked there? That doesn't even make any sense. Wait, do I
First
use...
of all, we know where Chihiro
No.
was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched
you
the one the culprit
bullshitter.
was wearing.
It doesn't make any sense. They
So,
all
what
think
you're
it's
saying
Byakuya.
is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
No.
him? My tracksuit is black.
What?
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Okay.
Because exercising sucks.
It was you because funny? I mean, apparently.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
How the fuck do I refute what
You
he
heard
said?
him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Do I hit it with... Or I thought I already did that.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go
I think
exercise.
I already did that. That was like my first
So
move.
next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
No, what the fuck do I do? I have gone through literally every fucking possibility.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
There's like one more, and it doesn't even make any goddamn sense.
It matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Nope. Fucking goddamn it.
Shoot!
First of all, we know
Specific
where Chihiro was
tracksuit,
headed.
that's the one?
He was on his way to go exercise. So next
Why
we
wouldn't
have to
you
ask,
fucking focus on the color of the
why did he choose
tracksuit
the
and just go
specific
with the...
tracksuit that he did?
Well, no, I
What do
can't
you
even...
mean the specific tracksuit?
I got it. He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit
Okay,
was
well,
wearing.
it doesn't let me
So,
save
what
that,
you're
does it?
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I seriously have no
don't
fucking
even have
clue
a
what the hell I'm
tracksuit.
supposed to do here.
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the
It has
warehouse.
nothing to
you
do
must
with
know.
anything.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
Can I save this?
No way.
No.
Not a chance.
I didn't think so.
You heard him, right? What he just
Because it
said
said
without
weak
even
spots
realizing it?
specifically. And it is focusing me on what he said.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Yep, this is
So
not
next we
one I
have to
can...
ask,
Not one I would be able to
why
utilize
did he
for
choose
anything.
the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean the specific tracksuit?
Oh,
I got it. He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue...
there are 6 choices that I could do that pertain to him specifically. I have done all 6. So what the fuck? Unless the one that I intentionally did first, you know, take blue tracksuit, hit it with black tracksuit, for some reason did, or hit it at black tracksuit, that is not... that didn't work for some fucking reason? I don't know. I literally have hit a complete fucking wall. Because for whatever reason, I cannot interact with that at all. There are 6 options that pertain to that tracksuit. Like, I could try to use white tracksuit on it. I don't know why that would work. I could use exercise on it, but that doesn't fucking make any sense. And specific tracksuit can't be saved. Thought it was Celeste account to blue tracksuit. Already did that. That was the first one I did. Unless it bugged out and hit black tracksuit instead. In which case, it's fucking bullshit. Think it might have bugged out. I'm fucking furious. I am furious. I am fucking livid. That is the first one I fucking did.
Hold on a second,
And it didn't
Mondo.
even fucking work.
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
What the fuck? What the actual fuck? I am...
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you...
This is his fucking delicious
Hey,
pancakes
Celeste,
moment.
What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And
the
before
average
we began the
Danganronpa
trial,
experience.
did you tell
yeah, that
anyone
was
that?
fucking infuriating.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw
I
the
thought I
clothes at
heard
some
someone
point in the
talking about
investigation.
delicious pancakes.
No, that can't be it. The bag and
He must have heard
clothes
someone
were surely
talking about
disposed
delicious
of by the
pancakes,
time
I
we
don't know.
began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by
Boom,
chance.
looked
I
like
just
that.
happened to see it last night.
Cause she freaky.
He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Yeah, she was in a
when
hurry.
Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
I see what fucking happened.
That's
I see
right.
what fucking happened, and it's
However,
fucking bullshit.
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why?
It is
What made you
such
so suspicious?
fucking bullshit.
That's a good question.
I looked back at in the live. I shot it at the, blue tracksuit statement. And at the very last second, the my tracksuit is black came in and blocked the shot. I am livid about that. Danganronpa is apparently a precision shooter now. Yeah, a precision shooter in which you have to know the next line that's coming up is about to appear in the exact spot you're aiming at. Without knowing what he's going to say, by the way. The last time I even looked at this story was like over a decade ago. I don't remember shit. Except for like the important things that I remember happening. Gotta be the fastest draw partner. I was just thinking about what they were saying while they were saying it. I'm not just gonna fucking jump the gun on every statement. Like, what the fuck would have happened if I, just went with the exercise statement the moment it popped up? I would have been wrong. You're not supposed to jump the gun. You're supposed to shoot the gun. Exactly. That's why it would have been wrong. Because I hate him. The way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys
True.
dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Interesting.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a
The
witch?
ultimate
She's a witch!
poker
You're positively
player.
frightful.
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really?
When a game has a very
Chihiro?
obvious wrong dialogue option, it's still
didn't
so
kill anyone.
tempting to pick.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah.
Yep, this
that
man's
reminds
crazy.
me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Nope.
Really? What kind of evidence?
Evidence. I don't need no evidence.
Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Got it on the ground, right? And it must belong to... It's mine. Mine now. Mondo's belongs to Mondo, doesn't it? Huh? But I have mine.
Shoot!
Oh. Really? Would it have been Chihiro's?
I got it!
Okay.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the
Okay,
scene of the
that's fair.
crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
I feel like
Then it must hold
Mondo
some
would
clue
have,
about the culprit, right?
you know, been a better clue in that
That's
situation.
what I was hoping, but it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
No.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so...
No, wrong.
You're right.
Incorrect.
They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's,
Nice probably
sitting
one of
useless in the main
the
hall.
me with one
For all your
lady's handbook.
confidence, that is a remarkably
Right.
high failure
Yeah.
rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got hungry.
I got
It's
it!
the weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah!
Killing the bear with a
Remember
hammer.
that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I
Only
never
cartoon
told anyone
hammers
what
work
the
on
weak
him.
point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already!
Anyways.
Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
flippin' knew it! You knew it? Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Was it thrown into the incinerator?
Quite the mystery.
I don't think so.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if theirs is broken?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Brought their handbook into the sauna. Well, it was me, obviously. Hey, you.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. Yeah,
Mondo,
I remember it now.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too
long ago. It was Monokuma.
Remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't want to believe it either, but I've found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. I love going really intense for Naegi because he is like the least serious character. I swear.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Oink.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See?
Hey.
Look!
The fuck? That wasn't even
was
near
wrong
it.
After all, Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
Ah! You
See?
fucking...
Look!
You little shit.
Makoto was wrong after all. Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Why does that have such a big fucking hitbox? I hit a fucking dead space and it's like, oh no, no.
If what
There's
he says is
actually
correct,
a thing
then Mondo,
here.
You broke your own handbook.
Shut the
In
fuck
other
up.
words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
When did Leon loan his handbook?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Ooh. Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Oh, wait a minute. Guess I would put that, like, over there. Oh no, that's the locker room door. What? Oh, that's grayed out. Fucking shit. I guess I didn't really look at that very well. Oh no, that's backwards. Start doing like process of elimination stuff. That looks pretty clearly like it would go over there. opening the door, I guess. Wait, what the fuck? Glad they give me 16 minutes to look this one over. I'm gonna guess they want me to use that one there. That would go there, huh? Or would it? What are my other options here?
The killer is...
Let's see it.
You! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yep.
Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Okay, so this is the right
Seems
one.
likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him.
Is that the right image for that? No. Of course not. Why would it be? It's only the fucking murder weapon covered in blood.
The killer is
now.
you! And attacked him.
Of course.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
I say, oh my goodness, trans mask Chihiro is so bad, but honestly, a trans femme Chihiro. I mean,
it was likely in the heat of
I
the moment.
wouldn't say
the body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
that they were at all masked.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Okay, so that was the right image.
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Right. I don't think it is. It's just... oh. I mean, I guess.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
I can't imagine why he would want to just fucking do this.
He went and grabbed the extension
But he's kind of a
cord from the
fucking
library,
lunatic,
and
so...
then he got to work. He used the cord to string up
It's probably
Chihiro's
part of
lifeless
Danganronpa,
body.
the idea that nobody would go, hey, maybe we shouldn't leave 2 keys to the girls' locker room where anyone can get at them. Yeah. Especially with
Then,
somebody like fucking
using the
Hifumi
victim's
walking
own blood,
around.
He left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
For whatever reason. Nope. Great. I wish I could like right click it and see what the image is supposed to be. I'm gonna guess this is actually the sauna.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Oh.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Uh-oh, funny guy. I got you now.
No, this can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
Evidence?
Without any proof,
I don't need
you
no
can't pin any of this
evidence.
on him.
Okay. Oh boy, what's the new element? Fever time and... Every time we'll activate, tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Okay. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out. But where's your evidence? Yeah, I'm not calling it that. That seems like a trap. You like rhythm games? I do, and this one was confusing at first. Let me see if I can't.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False!
Fuck.
I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen!
So this is what happens when they do that. I see. That's fucking annoying as hell. Especially since the tempo really... keeps on fucking changing.
I refuse to give up yet!
I think despite liking rhythm games, this is my least favorite part of the entire fucking game. Is this bullshit ass mechanic. I don't think there's a single fucking rhythm game in which you can't see the tiles.
You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen!
Now I don't know what the tempo is because it immediately fucking changed.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt!
There we go, I found it.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it! If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Yeah. I'm just that good.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that,
I didn't even use
just
concentrate. I don't remember how to do that,
Go
so
ahead, Monokuma.
fuck it.
Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that!
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for! Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Gonna be Makoto. Because it always is. Can I have those coins? I want to use them later.
What?
Oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Man, such a shame, huh? Yes, it is so. The Blacken that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. What does he need a slot machine for? Same thing I need a slot machine for. Engagement, obviously. Oh, what was he saying? I forgot I left it on auto. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone. Is that so?
Sorry. What is this?
Are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Shimaru voted wrong. He voted for me, I bet. He's one of the people who constantly fucking vote for me. I almost actually hit the control key. Okay. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, becoming trans. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl, he had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. Precisely. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. This game kinda aged like milk. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear, instead it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak.
Yeah, unfortunately the game didn't exactly have much of a conscience at this point. Just like me, for real. Yeah, completely fucking dropped the ball on the dissociative identity disorder thing. So I imagine they weren't gonna handle, you know, gender dysphoria properly either. Something that was even less well known at that point. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter what the cost. Media dropping the ball on DID is sadly nothing new. Yeah, it's pretty hard to accurately depict that. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair. And yet...
I'm sorry.
I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. I'm reading it in Monokuma's voice for whatever reason. After I tried my best. Okay, well, fuck you too. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now it's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... Chihiro estrogen could have saved him. Real. Like... naturally low T, it happens.
Hey,
Sometimes you can't do much without enough tea. That goes the same for British people and guys. And girls too. Testosterone does help you get stronger.
Yeah, that's right.
I should have said British people with quotation marks. The biker gang Bella had... oh. Okay, well, I fucking missed that too. Oh, this isn't a log. Is there a log? Or is this before the time of log? It was before the time of log. British people. No. My twin doesn't count. They're not actually British. They just live there. Just like how the Sultan of Oman once lived in Zanzibar. It's just where he lives. You can look that up. That's a true thing. It's not the current leader of Oman. It's a previous Sultan. You know, it's just where they live. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret.
Uh-huh.
As Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give some courage. Give me some courage. Fuck. So he wouldn't ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that. So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did. You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep his secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
It's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone. Literally, Genocide Jack was within those secrets. You understand that there is something that could be that bad, right?
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Fuck. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. He took the take this secret to your grave, literally. Yes. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Obata. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, and so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. Kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. The more you think about it, I never really understood the logic, even if this aged like milk. It's fucking rough. What does everything was peaches and gravy mean? It means everything was great. Also, that it's a weird one because I would not like peaches and gravy. Not only is this plotline age like milk, it's also just stupid.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... Okay, so he didn't actually kill his brother, dog. Unless he planned for this to happen. Yeah, if we're being honest, I barely like the characters. Well, the primary reason for my dislike for most of these people is that they're fucking stupid. Exactly, Lapis, exactly. It's literally what I just said. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I'd have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. Which is not true, but whatever. Okay, like, I get the guilt of lying about how your brother died, but like, Broski, who cares? Get a therapist or something. Makes me mad, because if this means he killed his brother, then that means I did it to my own brother. Bro, I'm so mad at this game. Yeah, it's John Danganronpa that's saying it, though, and he's not a good guy, so just take it with a grain of salt. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness, and I just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. He didn't kill his brother. His brother chose to take that hit. It was very much a choice that his brother made. Yeah, no, this is like saying, like, you know, playing through Persona and saying that what happened with one of the characters, that one of the characters killed one of their own siblings. It's like, no, that didn't happen. That's not how that fucking works. It's a direct parallel, and the game makes it clear that that was not murder. That they did not kill them. But for some reason, John Danganronpa over here has decided that this is, in fact, murder. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. I guess I don't like the way he reacted. No, it's not exactly the strongest plot line. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me all this all of a sudden? John Danganronpa simply believes that the butterfly should be shot for flapping its wings and making a hurricane across the world. Real.
Huh?
I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak, I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. This is a really funny situation you found yourself in. Jealous of fucking Pipsqueak strength? Let's be real. I want to change. Take my hand, Chihiro. Get on HT. It will fix you. Doesn't matter which direction, to be honest. True. True. You could just start taking tea. Just get some tea up in here. And that's not the T part of HRT. I'm meaning testosterone when I say that. Just to be clear. If you want to be a boy, you just get on some tea. I already have too much of that shit myself. I mean, therapy would also probably help Chihiro. Maybe. Had he the strength to face his own weakness? Or, he had the strength to face his own weakness, tried and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him, and that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I feel like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Again, it's not that fucking big of a deal. So what, bro? Your brother sacrificed himself so that you could live. It's not that deep. What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey. I'm stronger than you, yeah, that's why he asked you for help. Hey.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory, for that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again. I dare you. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Yeah, it's what I want to say, but unfortunately I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace. Disturbing the peace. Fucking... something came over me, sorry. I had to... Okay, compose yourself. The black and the disturbing the damn it. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it right. Look into my eye. No. Focus. The black and that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Oh, hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Monto Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. Oh, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got.
True.
Punishment time!
I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Was disturbing the peace. Focal stem. This looks like it's about to turn sexual, and I'm very uncomfortable. Hell yeah, he's going in the orb. Look, he's got his hands, like, cuffed to a chair. There's only so many things that can happen in a situation like that. Buddy bikers go in the orb. How are these people again? Not old enough, but god damn it, are they the most perverted people on the fucking planet. I just fucking look at fucking Hifumi. What are you reflecting of being kidnapped? This is a sentence you have said. Did he evaporate? What the fuck? Oh. Delicious pancakes. Got churned. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I just did. Sweaty butter. I don't think it's possible to turn a human into butter. However, I do respect the grind. It can't be. My brother. He turned his body into soft butter and ate it. Yeah, somehow. I don't know how that would have worked, because that's not how butter is made, one. And two, how the fuck did he extract it in the first place? Would have been the least efficient way to do so. Another murder. Oh wait, no, that's not Monokuma. That's the Edgelord. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Oh man, I kind of said Edgelord as a joke, but with that line, oh my goodness, that looks like emo anime profile picture with like emo deep I'm 14 and this is deep caption. Like, what the fuck? Maybe melted his skin and fat. You wouldn't be able to achieve that on a motorcycle. I mean, maybe it was more like tallow than butter. I don't think you'd want to use tallow on pancakes. If you did that, then I don't think they would have caught Mr. Traitor in Persona. That wouldn't have happened. Misses. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. You can use tallow to grease the pan to make the pan to cakes. Well, here's the issue. He uses it in his mind instead of out loud. True. The issue with that is that there was clearly butter in the video, so I don't think he used it like that. I feel like I might be going mad. Baby, I'll just let it happen. True. I heard you the first time. As Taco's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game? Byakuya.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead, do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this is a game of life or death. I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. If you searched up, can you make humans into butter, you'd be on the FBI list. I'm probably already on, like... I'm probably on, like, a terrorist watch list. But, like... it would just be another thing they have against me, you know? I mean, you can make human butter, but I don't think he had the anatomy for that. Damn. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please, continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up? I was literally making everyone's lives harder for his own amusement, which honestly funny as fuck. I would do the same. If there are things, or rather, if there are people that you should try vehemently to not be like, in the slightest, It's this petty bourgeois fuck that we're looking at right now. That is my nickname for him, by the way. Petty bourgeois fuck. Pipsqueak's already dead. That's, I think, the only other character I had an actual nickname for. This, you would carry a core. And is that petty or petite? I guess you decide. He does, in fact, very small. But apparently he's rather tall. He's just a lanky fella.
I see.
He is a man of superior lank. His lankness is off the charts. Technically, I think it'd be lankiness. But that's a stupid word. Lankness is funnier. I mean, I would not be strong enough to carry a corpse if I can be so real. Well, lucky for me, I can. In order to do my job as a delivery guy, I have to be able to maneuver roughly about 70 kilograms. Maybe not lift, but maneuver. And I can do that. And someone with Pipsqueak stature, that's fucking light work. So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye with some really, really furious... Like, why is he so mad? I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. He's pulling his link out! Sorry, I just had a... Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Oh boy, I'm his target now. Would have revealed the truth before that point. Okay, so like the 3-game who's say otherwise. True. Thought it was only 2. They were calm down, tall white boy. Yeah, I referred to him as the white noise whenever the tutorial came in.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. I cannot count, it may be 2.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? Silence, tall white boy. People who want to live are speaking. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself. Cue the fucking wild music. He looks like Reba from Mario in the music box. I'm afraid I won't be able to make that connection mentally. But good for you.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Damn it!
Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor. And then, everything will be revealed to me. You are not Sonar. Do not kid yourself.
Ooh, how exciting!
The noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship. Killing this bear with a comically oversized hammer. Okay, but it has to be a comically oversized cartoon hammer.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up!
Oh, so cool. It looks like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper sounds like someone needs a nap. True. Factual even. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Pipsqueak and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. If I was in Danganronpa, I would not last an hour. I would start swinging at the bear instantly and get my ass vaporized. Right. What if we took the bear into the sauna? And we tried him too. That'd be funny. No, there's two options if I was in Danganronpa. Especially with, the average intelligence of all these dumb shits at the school. I would either be the one voted out first, or the one who fucking gets out. Because I literally laid out an entire plan that would lead Pipsqueak to their death, were I in the shoes of Sayaka. Which, speaking of Sayaka, I've actually been seeing a lot of shorts lately about this guy who has dubbed his own home the Church of Sayaka Maizono. And I gotta say, that guy's a little crazy. That's a little fucking wild. I wouldn't go that far, bud. Should 30 minutes of screen time, dog. Chill the fuck out. Not even 30 minutes. So that's only 30 minutes in the game. In the anime, it was like 5. Like, goddamn, boy. I also noticed he made his stairs Leon, which is hilarious. Absolutely peak humor there. But no, he's got like at least 1,000 Sayaka Mizuno cutouts in his house. I'm not joking about that number. He might actually have 1,000 of them. Anime time do be weird. Jane Doe, I wouldn't have 1,000 cutouts of Jane Doe. No, I think I can link you this shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can't find it. I'm gonna mute this tab so I don't like fuck you all up. And that is not the correct link. Yeah, I was kidding, but that is insane. Yeah, no, I would not have 1,000. I would not have 1,000 of them. Maybe one, but not 1,000. I think there's a difference. Yeah, it's okay. Oh boy, there it is. Okay, I've got it. I've got it. How do I copy it? How do I link it? How do I copy link address? Will that work? There. You can see it through there. Now, this is going to tank my numbers for a little bit, but as we all know, I don't give a damn about numbers. So, go there, that's your very brief homework, and return to me whenever you've completed the video. It should take about like 2 minutes or so. I'll stay right here for those 2 minutes. And specifically do so that you don't miss anything. Is that cool? Cool. Now get the fuck out of here. I feel like I should put on music, but I don't have anything, so I'm just gonna keep fucking yapping. I see one person already left. Good job. You did exactly as I was hoping. They came back already. You're back too soon. That or fucking YouTube is really bad at measuring this. Hold up a second tab to watch this shit. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, no, this guy started appearing after I started my Danganronpa series. It is fucking wild. Oh yeah, it's he's a he's certainly a character of sorts. I actually haven't even seen this video. Most sane Danganronpa fan, actually. Leon worshippers perish. I haven't seen this video. I saw a different video where it like came out the gates with a part in like the middle of the video with the fucking stairs. Oh, and he's got a clap. Holy fuck. God, I forgot how bad it was. Oh my god, it only gets worse. Holy shit. Oh wow. Oh fuck. What's in his bathroom? Oh my goodness. Man. I uh Maybe I should do React content. I haven't wanted to do React content, like, ever, but, like, I feel like I'd be really, really fucking good at it, and that's not exactly surprising. Why do they all have... Why? Why are they all armed? Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, they're fucking... What the fuck? Never disliked a video so quickly before. What did I just watch? Yeah, just came back. What the fuck did the furniture go? Covered in Sayaka Mizuno. Genuinely, I think this caused me a level of psychological damage I'm going to need a therapist to unpack in 5 to 7 years. Thanks, Callie. Oh no, it's fine. Glad you made it 5 to 7 instead of, you know, another number that would have shrank that gap. I appreciate that. Half a fucking tennis court. Yeah. Whenever I said 1,000, I wasn't kidding. His obsession is his furniture, yeah. It is fucking wild. Dude, I would probably be really good at... I probably would be, like, really, really good at doing, like, React content, but it's such a low skill... It's such a low skill task. I know you to be a serious person most of the time, so I knew you weren't joking. I never knew she had outfits, let alone artwork. I want to know how he doesn't damage the flooring of her. He's basically stepping her. I mean... He's got to be, like... I imagine he wears, like, socks around the house. Also, can we talk about how much he dropped on commissions of her? Insane. Yeah. No, the guy's obviously fucking filthy rich. Because, there is no way he has a house of this size without being fairly well off. I mean, it's in San Diego. Which... There's a lot of San Diegos, I believe. But I'm pretty sure that's probably San Diego, California. And I could imagine that a house of that size would probably go for several $1 million. Not to say that that's what he bought it for, or if he inherited it, what his parents bought it for, or grandparents bought it for, or anything like that. I mean, to each your own with how they want to spend their money, but damn, if he's not sick. No, he printed those himself. I am both amazed at his dedication and yet frightened. Correct. I mean, if you've got generational wealth and nowhere else to spend it, I guess getting commissions of your waifu isn't the worst way to go about spending it, but still, Jesus Christ. It still costs money. Much less than getting, like, such things created for him. As far as I know, he's got about, like, 200 grand in printers. I think he's got, like, 20, like, high-end, like, liquid ink printers, and then, like, either 1 or 2 industrial-grade printers. But you can tell he's got a lot of custom stuff, too. Yeah, most likely he printed out all of the cutouts. If it's custom in terms of, like, something that's not, like, not something you can print, then he probably purchased it. But most likely, as long as the image was, like, maybe commissioned art, yeah, he probably printed it out himself. Like the giant size stuff, yeah, he prints those out himself. I was already disturbed he had a cutout and took it to the pool. I have a feeling you don't like Leon. No, he's got quite a grudge there. A very big grudge against Leon. Like, my gripes with Leon is that he's a complete fucking idiot. And so is Sayaka, but, you know. Do you think his chainmail and weapons were something he made or something he paid to have made for him? I could feel it would go either way. But I'm not entirely sure on that one. Imagine if an actual group of clergymen actually bought that building out. That'd be so fucking wild. It's like, oh, this Maizono church. It sounds kind of exotic, and it's in San Diego, California. What a location. Why not stake this out? Fucking gets in there, and they see the fucking things he's created. It's like, never mind. This is a church of Satan. Gotta worship the waifu, I fucking guess. Yeah. Not even characters that absolutely tickle my brain in all the correct ways, like Jane Doe or Arlecchino, could get me to do something like that. You know, you worry for VTubers? I know there's some fan that's probably batshit insane and has the money to do something like that, but I literally, legitimately think that this guy is probably the strongest example in the world. Can't imagine if they didn't care for that and had to replace everything one by one. Roblox Jane Doe, what the fuck? Why the fuck does Roblox crawl into everything I do? Get the fuck out of here! Roblox is owned by a man that's probably in the files. Actually, I don't know. Was he old enough? Oh, I didn't mean to click. Was he even old enough to, like, be involved in that? I don't know. How old is that little fucking piece of shit? Yeah. Oh, he's 63? I didn't even know. I guess I've never seen him before, so. Yeah, he's old enough to be in the files. Surprisingly enough, he doesn't just, like, look like a demon. Like a lot of these fuckers do. He just looks like a regular fucking guy, and I think that's terrifying. You know, I've met some insane fucking people with way too much disposable income, but yeah, I think he takes the cake. We have Aaron Yeager. He's a definition of being the last man on earth, of being her fan, so I give him a crown for that. He's earned that much at least. I mean, even if he isn't in the files, doubtful. The fact that the owner of Roblox lets groomers run unchecked on Roblox is not great. Oh yeah, absolutely fucking awful. Bro said that the problem with grooming on his platform is a fucking opportunity. That is not language we cater to here, bucko. You're going in the blender. He's trying to be the new Epstein, I think. Tells me he at least facilitates them. Yeah, that's something that... I don't know, I feel like he, like, initially dug himself into a hole and probably fucked up so unbelievably hard that he's like, I'm just gonna dig my heels in and I'm gonna make this stand even though I know I am totally, completely, and entirely in the fucking wrong. Which is, like, the worst option out of all of the dialogue choices that popped up whenever he made that first step into going, like, you know what? I'm going to facilitate grooming on my platform. Yeah, once the dialogue tree started opening up and started giving him ways out, for some reason he just decided he was going to dig his heels further and further into that position. At this point, he can't dig himself out, so he's just gotta hope that the groomers continue to support him. This is true. Help? You're gonna need a slash for that if you're looking for, like, commands on a computer. I'm sure some of those monsters are rich. It's gonna be probably most of them. At least the most prolific of them. Again, refer back to Epstein. Considering that the most prolific of all of the crimes were conducted by the richest of the people. Kind of a funny link there. Fucking Byakuya's in the files. Accurate, that is totally possible. Someone check if Byakuya Togami appears anywhere in the files. He was probably a client. Oh wait, when does this game take place? I actually don't know. Problem really is that the more money you have, the more you get just used to having everything you want, and you stop thinking about if you should be able to get some of the things you want. Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad having everything you've ever wanted, because then there's nothing to get. Yeah, that's what I wanted to look up. Okay, so 2010, apparently. Apparently there's a key figure behind the Call of Duty video game franchise in the files. Yeah, the poorly abbreviated microtransaction currency. You know, it's really funny because uh key figures, yeah. There's a whole thing that I was like thinking about. It's like that is a really, really weird abbreviation to go with. Like out of all of the ways that you decided to, you know, put your like branding on this coin, you chose that abbreviation. Someone had to have told them, right? Like at some point they would have been like, "Hey man, this abbreviation it means something else. It's not really, we shouldn't be using that one." After that video, I don't want to be bullied for the next few days. I'm still gonna bully you. Anyways, I have friends who have over like 5,000 in Roblox items, which is insane to you. I know the item skin market exists, but holy fuck. Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. That's like very, very thinly veiled gambling for children, and it is a problem. Except Mr. Fucklord, who runs the place, thinks that child gambling is a great idea. A fantastic idea. He's a wild man. Yeah. Like, are any of you, like, picking up what I'm putting down? Like, why... Gambling more like profit. John Roblox, probably. But, like, somebody eventually had to come up to the people who were doing the designs for Call of Duty's COD points and looked at the abbreviation that they put on the coin and went, you know, you shouldn't put that on the coin. You really shouldn't abbreviate it. Like, you really shouldn't be abbreviating it like that. It's like a really, really bad idea. There's like another connotation there that you really want to avoid. It's like nobody ever like came up with that and said, hey, this ain't right. We shouldn't be calling it this. It's like the British Broadcasting Corporation. It's like they could change their name at any time. I mean, yeah, they may have existed before the new abbreviation came around, but what's it called? COD points? Like Call of Duty, so C, and then points, which starts with a P, and then the abbreviation that they put on the coin. That's really bad. Like nobody ever went to that and said, "Hey, this is not a good abbreviation to be putting on our microtransactions." Like at all. Nobody did that. Like I get why Tokyo Extreme Racer didn't catch it. 'Cause they don't oh god damn it, I fucking clicked it again.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
Don't fucking interrupt me, I'm having a conversation here. See if I have an image capture in here. I do. Nobody looked at this here and said that this is not an abbreviation we should be putting on our coins. What the fuck? Yeah. That's worse than I thought it would be. Yeah. No, nobody for like 10 years. It's still going. They still have this as their actual coin. Okay, it started with that abbreviation with Black Ops 3. Or at least on the coin. It was abbreviated to that in Call of Duty Online. It really, literally could have just been God. No, I don't want this. Yeah, I know. Why didn't they just call it the Call of Duty coins? It was right there. Like, it could have just been COD. Like, they could have just, yeah, put COD. Or with, like, COD coins, they could have done CC. Not a single thought throughout the entire process. God damn. No, like, it's been in here for 11 years. And they still have not gotten rid of... This is from Black Ops 6, by the way. This is, like, a very recent iteration. That is one of the, like, most recent designs for it. Like, fuck, they could have even done, like, CDP. Yeah, like, it really could have been anything else. If it wasn't for the fact of who we're talking about here, I would have assumed it was short for Communist Party. Like, there's a massive field of difference between those two things, so, like... I wouldn't care nearly as much if it stood for Communist Party. I'm gonna be so real with you. I could not give a singular fuck if that's what it was, you know, sharing an abbreviation with. But it's something fucking horrific, indefensible that it is sharing. It could have been command post points. It could have been anything. But no, they chose that. It's that fucking bad. It's the most awful, most horrendous choice they could have possibly been making. In terms of that design. There's a reason people tell people not to abbreviate cyberpunk. Because they keep abbreviating it. And they say, no, don't abbreviate cyberpunk. It can also mean couple pairing. Yeah, no, I wouldn't use that as slang anymore. I'd kind of say, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and make sure there is absolutely no confusion at all. Also, there's a part of me that's like conspiratorially minded. Someone in your TTRPG club abbreviated cyberpunk and the whole server had to be like, bro, you cannot be saying that. Yeah. Like... But no, there's a part of my, like, conspiratorial brain that, like, that design choice was made specifically in accordance with the Steen himself. To make a, like, viable cover for what they were doing. Which is fucked up on so many levels, by the way. But it's not improbable, and that's what I hate about it. That's just speculation, so... Really makes you think, what else he had his hands dipped in business-wise? Well, he was a business consultant, so he probably had his hands in a lot of things. Fuck getting your hands like getting caught with your hands in the cookie jar. His whole body was firmly planted inside of that cookie jar.
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
I think they do it Fortnite too. That one I don't know about. There's a very slim period of time that he could have been doing that. Do get an awful lot of kids there, but then again, could easily be wrong. Yeah, that one's a little more doubtful, but because there is like evidence that I do know exists that he was involved with Call of Duty. Okay, it's 4 AM, I need to go to bed. Enjoy Danganronpa or what the fuck ever. Funny enough, that's what my title is on Twitch. You can actually go check, it's funny. But true. But yeah, there is evidence to point towards the whole COD points thing being true. Maybe not as a cover, the cover is pure speculation, but he was involved in COD points. As for Fortnite, I don't know, there's not a whole huge period of time in which he could have been involved. Run panning the Danga. Right. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student.
Ooh. My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Wow. Hello, silly owls. Oh great, I have his jacket now. I don't know how I got my hands on that, but I guess thanks. The fucking JoJo's reference. You just call you Cilia. Fair enough. Sniff, sniff. Oh god. Who's doing that? Oh.
I know
Hi.
I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon.
Why exactly am I here?
It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
The kerning is still like flipping me out here. Crazy Diamond was the name of Yosuke's stand. Or Josuke's. Is it Josuke? Sorry, my immediate response to seeing a J is to hit it with a Y sound. This is a result of German. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. You could hit it with an H and it would be funny enough either way. Hell yeah, I respect that. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Oh, for a second there I thought I was about to be playing as her and be like, what the fuck? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary.
Huh?
Oh boy. My favorite.
Huh?
The printer.
The
bathhouse? Who the fuck puts a printer in the bathhouse?
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? That's a weird looking printer. The next generation legend, stand tall, galactic hero. I am afraid of whatever might happen. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. That guy in the video might keep a printer in his bathhouse. I don't think he has a bathhouse, so I don't think that's possible. He likely does? I don't know. As far as we know. Yeah, I don't know about that one. That one is more of a question of, like, how large really is his home? Because having an entire bathhouse would mean it's very, very, very large. You have to go, your brain feels fuzzy, peace. My recommendation is to shave your brain. That will make it stop feeling fuzzy because you'll have shaved it. Now it will be prickly. The true form of the brain. I mean, surely his collection has expanded since the video. I mean, most likely. But also, I wouldn't imagine you'd want a printer or paper near anywhere that has a whole hell of a lot of water. Last time you played this game, played the first game was 3 years ago, you think? Well, I've got you beat there. By about 8 years. I'd say, roughly. He has it in his pool. What, his printer? No, he does not have his printer in his pool. The cardboard? Okay, well, the cardboard is probably, an actual water-resistant type. Exactly, I don't think he follows conventional rules. Yeah, but the printers, especially industrial-grade printers, aren't exactly waterproof. Probably been weatherproofed or waterproofed. I seriously doubt it. It's an industrial grade printer. That shit isn't supposed to be near water. It's literally supposed to be in a fucking warehouse. One of the driest places on this fucking planet. Ask me how I know. Talking about the cardboard. Oh yeah, the cardboard is probably, actually like coated in a waterproof substance. Or I should probably say a hydrophobic substance. That would probably be more accurate. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. Hydrophobic would work better. Yeah, it works better with the context. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she is so full of energy. Needed to revisit the 3 main games back then, and no, I just played the second game again, since the remake will come out soon. Oh yeah, the Danganronpa 2x2. What was all of that guy gets an android? Dude was salivating whenever they were unveiling the fucking Optimus thing, and then like immediately dried up like the fucking Sahara Desert the moment that he realized it wasn't really anything at all. To no one's actual surprise. I don't know who will end up with like an android sooner, him or the guy that married Miku. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
It's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. I have an image for this. I have an image. The guy who married Miku divorced her? If so, I have not heard of that. Doesn't help that there's already a life-sized toys out there. Polonia, please tell me you already know about that. The fuck do you divorce a hologram? Does the hologram get custody of anything? How does it sign the papers? Anyways, that's the image that I wanted to put there. Know what? About, you know, the life-size toys.
Impossible.
Or not. And she doesn't fucking know. True. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his... oh wait, I'm supposed to be doing the dark brooding voice for him. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It disturbs me. It must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. I mean Pipsqueak. And then, having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. I don't know the details, but after Pokemon Life Size, I think I'm not surprised. They get really, really terrifyingly detailed. Like, so detailed that if you found one of these things, like, discarded in the woods, you'd think you'd have actually stumbled across somebody's fucking dead body. That's how bad it is. Wait, what? Yeah, some of them are so fucking realistic that they look like corpses. It's genuinely frightening. If you put a link here, hopefully nothing involving the toys. If it's that, then probably don't do that. Probably don't. YouTube safe? Okay, but does it have anything to do with the toys? Because honestly, I don't want that on the record here. That's a bridge too far for even me. They're talking about the robots. Okay, I don't know anything about robots. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him. No, I already read that.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come.
It's like...
I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, our current situation is not... Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess. What the fuck?
Huh? Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner. The bunny-eared Amazon cat girl dog boy. Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. searching.
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Got any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a fucking hell. There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. Wasn't really going to put it on here, it's too much. Yeah, that is my assessment as well. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appeared.
Funny that they didn't voice that.
What?
Nobody called for you. How come it's inside Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally, a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. How is her tongue doing that? I mean, I know animal logic, but still. It's got like a... I think she might be a Thyron. I'm not even gonna lie to you, she might be like a fucking Thyron. A lick-a-tongue Thyron. A snake Thyron? No, there's no tail. It's gotta be a lick-a-tongue Thyron. We know what snake Thyrons look like. There's not enough snake here. Rather not. Huh. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. True. I agree. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after a much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. What the fuck? That's kind of fucking wild, I can't lie. No, Polania did not tell me this. Lycon was one of the last that I got. He was either the last or the second last, and I can't remember which one it was. It was Lycon and Grace that I got last out of the standard. That's all I remember. He's actually one of the ones that I wanted to. You're forced to get him by chat. Yeah, we know. And we know exactly why as well. For me, I'm gonna have to pull on a lot of characters that are upcoming, but at least they won't be here for a little bit. The fucker's got great drip. I mean, yeah, his drip's alright. I had people donated for Lycon on the standard banner. Yeah. I've never pulled on the standard banner. I've always been pulling on the sitter banner. I gotta pull on my boy Billy. You might be looking at a future Billy main. And also Promia. Wouldn't mind having a butler uniform like what he's got. You know, the most annoying thing about Promia is that she's ice. Like, I already have enough ice DPSs. You use Billy a lot, he's great. Oh, I'm not talking about that Billy. I'm talking about the silly Billy. Starlight Billy himself. You want to own a butler like him. Well, unfortunately for you, you haven't been able to own people for about 150 years, so I wouldn't try it, honestly. You want to get him too? Yes, I need him. Who better for me to have than the Mr. Red Jacket revolver-wielding cyborg man? Maybe try getting a butler boyfriend first. Yeah. Or hire one. You just can't own one. They're not property. Don't tempt me. She'll actually do it. That's the funny thing. You can own a butler boyfriend. The possession of people as property has been banned since the 1800s. So, no, you cannot own anyone. Wouldn't mind learning how to be a butler. I have respect for the discipline. I mean, yeah, it is, you know, a very disciplined discipline. Or a disciplined. Discipline. I'm so funny.
Danganronpa.
Yeah. Thank you all so much for watching. Thank you to everybody who tuned in the stream live. Never say never. Well, I will imagine, for the sake of argument, that, well, hopefully, they won't re-legalize the ownership of people. You will? Best of luck to you, then. As for that, I will have no part. So, with that being said, I will see you in another time.